Hello, hello. Hey, Andrew, how are you? Thank you for checking in. Um, Today's been kind of busy, but not super busy. I'm getting used to a new, role at work. I have, again, been moved to a different thing. Oh yeah, no, my schedule will no longer move. And they couldn't make me even if I wanted to. Yep. But the workload has adjusted quite a bit. I've moved to something where I'm pretty much done by the halfway point of my shift to, no, I'm busy my entire shift now. For sure. It's also something that cannot be completed, and so it's something they can largely just kind of leave me alone about. I just so happened. Yeah, I thought so. Darn it. Okay. Too good. Too good at game. Oh, cute. You can pick of the three. Which one would you go for? Okay, so the top one is Leatherworker, the middle one is Weaver, and the bottom one is Carpenter. I mean, even if it didn't apply to Yuna specifically, it's kind of clear that no, you're a craftsman, right? But you're a craftsman that specifically does commission work. Like that's kind of what your character does. So it would make sense that our character, just among all the disciplines, would be like, nah, it's what the customer asked for, because they're a commission artisan. I'm less a fan of this specific crafting set. It looks kind of dumb. Better. I didn't like that handkerchief sticking out from the pocket. I'm like, that's a lot. And also, like, the way the shoes looked specifically also was like, no. I'll take my hoodie wrapped around my waist. Yes, please pay me for my good work. I should charge extra for the therapy sessions that I provide. Hey, Rain. Absolutely, I'll visit never. That's not true. I'll visit one more time. Why do you want to eat it? What are you, a raccoon? I'm on a roll, Andrew. Yes, but I'm also on a roll. Yes, yes. Okay. Next. Listen, just because I have a scarf. If only they knew I wasn't a gleaner. Wasn't too bad this time, now was it? I'm glad they acknowledge this as a thing that could be a problem.
By the 12.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front. It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Oh yeah, no, those two are dead.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
You're an idiot. I can't believe they make me
Huzzah!
agree with
I
him.
can't wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of derring-do.
You must humor
I
him.
believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
We know who that is.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate it.
No. We peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Lucia's like, I'm right here.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlemald Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Alrighty. Let's just go around the list, because there's so many people here. You know this guy. You know this guy. You know her. You know her. You know him. Now. Right. This one, this young thing, is part of the pugilist class quest. These guys, all of them, all kind of, you know, dressed the same way. They're all from the Thaumaturge questline. Okay. This one is from the Lancer and Dragoon questline. I actually think specifically the Dragoon questline. This one's Machinist. The Bajda Resistance is part of a relic quest in Shadowbringers that we did not do, because no. Linte's Tears are from the Evil East raids. They're what Fran was a part of. We know our favorites from the step. We also know him, because he's part of the White Mage questline. He kind of commented on it, and it does change depending on what nation that we are from, what nation we like serve as a Grand Company, and what classes we've leveled. Yep. This little guy is from the Scholar questline, which you would not think so because he's wielding an axe, but he's from the Scholar questline. I think this is a Marauder questline. I don't remember him as well, so I don't really do warrior very much. This one and this one together are part of the Bard questline, and I love them. I kind of wish we could have leveled as I could talk to them, but alas. Let's see, anybody else that I recognize? I don't think so. Oh. We must talk to them. Look at them! Look at them being cute! I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request. Now, you don't get a lot about their growing bond. Well, no, though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. The prevailing theory is that the two of them may not be together, but definitely Sadu's after her, but in a smarter way than Magni will ever be. So either they're together or Sadu's got a crush on her and it's very cute. Yeah. And Serena seems to appreciate Sadu's company at other times of the story. So, the two of them get along quite well. Make of that what you will. Okay, Magni. Oh, hun, you're gonna be hurting them like cats. He's old, hun. Think that's all of it? I think that got all everybody. Okay, Avatar of Destruction. Oh. I get to talk to people again. Hey. Welcome back. she made a special trip just for this. And we're even seeing that she's upgraded her kit since then. She makes her own crafting gear. Hi, Igni. I'm gonna have to wear that. Gonna have to. All right. So I'm gonna go see if we can make something out of this this coat. Yuna does not have the expanded wardrobe that Ice usually has. Very warm. Good enough. There you go. Sort of kind of equipped for warm weather. Let's be real. Her legs and feet will be extremely cold. But better than nothing. Right? Where, like, the top half of her is barely covered? Yes. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Long battle.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rear
Hey,
guard
Mike.
and be
Thanks for
prepared to
dropping
join
in.
the van at a moment's notice.
Yes, good luck with work.
Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Yes, Rain.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Remember that whole arc he had about, you know, relying on other people? Yeah, that didn't happen. He's literally gonna be doing it by himself. Now he's relying on himself to finish the job.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have
See?
one shot
Off
at
they
this,
go.
so let's make it count. This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
You know about the partner thing? That one's pretty easy. They're tempered. I question why the machines don't notice.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Then we blew them up. We knocked them unconscious, then we blew them up.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead! Fighters! Protect the others! A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Can't we put our backs into it then? I've been itching for a good scrap.
We're fine, and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Look at me doing my cool hand gestures like I'm gonna do something.
Now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
The coolest hand gestures.
We have them now! Forward!
You should not assume you have them now just because I happen to be in the field. Ta-da!
Right! Let them have it!
We need a healer.
As a raging bull!
Rain, where's your cool OP move? OP Dark Knight moves. Room clearing.
Do not fall behind!
All right, we're good. Let's do some recovery. I disconnected for just a second there, and I paused the entire battle to make that work. You can't actually pause, but definitely, like, just stopped attacking and dodged.
Is everyone all right?
Whoa.
Kill or die!
Here we go. No, you're not getting those. For once, I actually want these things to go off. That's a nice idea, a nice thought.
Tremble before the sun!
And there she goes. Glad she's on my side.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. 800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solace single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Quit stroking your own ego, buddy.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Okay, what was the place's actual name, though? Hold on. We can't just appropriate... God damn it. Yes, we're in Garlemald, which means it probably has a name. Maybe something Latin. Okay. Just as a, I don't know. PSA. A lot of Garlemald's arc, specifically, has a suicide trigger warning. It'll happen a couple of times. So, here's your trigger warning. I'll do another one if we are still here next time. It's more the relationship that Garlemald has with the rest of the world is not a pretty one. How do you think they feel about a bunch of Eorzeans marching up into their territory when they're already lost and without a power structure? Bruh, you know this place's name? Call it by its name.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telopheroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
My, keen sense of direction? Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I understand that Ishgard worships Helene. But perhaps she should say, "May the 12 keep you." Because, you know, you don't know who is, worshipping who. What if I don't like Helene, Lucia? Right? You do now. Could also be that, you know, we're doing war things, so Helena is probably the best bet anyway. But yes, my keen sense of direction in which I go the exact wrong way. Wow. I actually don't have anything to drink right now, so I am going to refund your hydrate. But thank you. I know. The thing I use to boil water for my tea is, not available at this time. Actually, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna get me another soda. I have deserved a soda. AKA, I want one. Got a free hydrate, Andrew. Because I did refund you first. Free hydrate. The glorious hydrate. The glorious soda. Alright. It'd be really funny if I like came in here and I don't know, a skimpier outfit, and they're like, "Oh man, it's so cold," and your character would be fine. Oh yeah, it is a little chilly, isn't it? Yes, yes, it's in universe more useful, not just, you know, people being sexist. Yes. Oh yeah, invaluable. The arm it's attached to, Excellent. Sadhu. Not supposed to be killing people. Oh no. If you bother every single woman in this contingent, they're going to kill you, my guy. This feels unsporting. I am, in fact, on good terms with pretty much everybody here. I have all of Eorzea in my back pocket. No, she's our logistics expert. And that's how she uses her connections. Me, it's literally, hey guys, I know I saved your life that one time. I need a favor. Can you do this really hard thing for me? Oh, sure. Anything for my best friend. Oh, yeah, no, me too. Yeah, no, I just learned who all the heads of state were and became best friends with them by saving their ass at least 3 times each. I can't. It's also funny because they're like, oh, the tents are from Lord Lolorito, and they were made by the hands of, you know, Alamegan refugees. And I'm just like, man. Remember when we used to hate that guy? I do like that they slowly kind of change your opinion of him over time, where it's like, no, he's just a good businessman. He just thinks about profit. And as long as you tell him it's profitable, he'll do it. Once he's, you know, done his own research, of course. Oh, betting. How cute. And felt. We literally have good tea, good hot tea, good bedding, and both felt and hand warmers. I think they're good, man. Oh, look how cute he's being. He wanted to be useful and helpful. We're gonna put these back where they go. I don't use glamour prisms that often, but I do like having them in my stock. Nemesis Bear. Excuse you. So you did that on purpose. Hello. Yeah, no, he's not very useful. He was basically sent here to get out of his brother's way. At least his heart's in the right place. He's just real bad at his job. No, it was a warming potion. The thing that you could drink. Time to sneak. Can't see me. I am behind a tree. I'm invisible. Hi. Stop, or I'll say stop again. I kind of figured. And yet you're guarding the door. What did that sound like to you? What did that sound like to you? More specific. Let you chew on that for a little bit. Sorry, even if Yuna's, you know, good-hearted. One, she's not stupid, and two, this Warrior of Light has seen some shit. She knows. And also, it is a reminder that no. The people over there are the upper crust. The actual workers are, you know, right here. They haven't had to lift a finger their entire lives. That's why they're not doing so hot right now. You see, they attacked me. Aw, thanks. Alize, why can you not think of why she would hide her younger sister from us? We come in, they've probably been told horrible things about everybody else for their entire lives, because that's how propaganda works. Then we show up with strange potions and magic. Yeah, the little one's sick, like... And magic specifically is a thing that they can't do, like... What do you mean you can't fathom? We're terrifying to this woman. We are demons incarnate. We come brandishing like weaponry. And you get the sense that they specifically got rid of the fighters. Because literally sent me and Alize away and left Alphino, who's a healer. So got rid of the fighters, the ones that are dangerous. Thinking that Alphino is easy prey. I'm sure he's fine, but Jesus. What did you do? That's what y'all do to y'all's victims. You're projecting what you've done to other people onto people that you don't know. That's rude. You're stupid. I mean, you're brainwashed. That's how propaganda works. But you're stupid. And recent history has told me this is realistic. People believe in the fairy tale of whatever their government tells them to instead of, you know, reality and facts. Oh, and in case anyone thinks that this is some kind of like holier than thou judgment, no one is immune to propaganda. Not even me. I'm aware there are things that I believe in that are probably not true. But at least I'm aware of that. Good job. You got your little sister murdered. By a rabid animal.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
They did bring them back here.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Welcome back, Andrew. It's an A rank. I know, right? As always, the side content is so good. Because the MSQ would be like, oh yeah, no, tempering's all good and cured. But the side quests are the ones like, yeah, there are people who have had to, you know, kill their friends before we develop this cure. How do they feel about it? Thanks for the snack. Dude, hang on. Does Eorzea not use flags? Shit, they don't. They have banners for, like, the different legions, the different, like Grand companies. They don't actually have any kind of national flags. It's all their militaries. Their city-states. They wouldn't have any idea what a flag is for. Pleased. Although he's from the east, though. He's one of the Domans. Remember, Doma was subjugated by Garlemald. So they would know. Yes, I'll do it. They've had a hard day.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
I'm just a sellsword. No, just a sellsword. I do kind of like that they may have heard of me, but you could tell they have no idea what I look like. Yeah, I did. Again, they're probably told that I am an army of one. Any Garlean that sees me dies. Like a demon with the strength of 100 legions. I should end you. I should end you for that comment. No. I'm actually using how the Europeans saw the Vikings as my joke. Real world. I mean, I guess. Again, I've yet to see him kill anybody of importance. He's kind of a pushover, really. Like, I actually go through entire legions of men. As if one were heir. That was our intro before we met him. And then we met him and he's kind of an asshole. Multiple times. And all of our friends lets us live. Many times. I know. We bored him and yet he left us alive. Reward him for his boldness? I think that would give him the wrong implications. Did I talk to you too? Yeah, it was very funny to be like, oh, well, maybe we actually interested him. And then like a moment later, he would literally say in a voice line that he was bored and that he was not interested. I didn't have to refute you. He did. Called it a waste of his time. All right. Here they go. Social etiquette. Well, actually, no, the important parts were the italicized, basically saying, hey, keep an eye on it. Watch. Observe. Thancred will come get you. Our poor guy has no idea who he's just allowed into his camp. The children. No, we have names. Man, you can even tell he thinks they're fake names, like buddy, pal, friend. Oh yeah, no, it is very likely that they have in fact heard of me. Because let's be real, it's the champion of Eorzea, and a persistent thorn in their side. I imagine that's the propaganda talking. Again, he's probably been told very strange things about us, because even, like, among allies, like, I have a fearsome reputation. They basically say that, no, if I come in, the tide of battle is changed. So imagine all of that praise and shit now being warped into a "that's our enemy" kind of lens. I know. So yes, I imagine he wasn't expecting a regular person when told about the champion of Eorzea. Especially not just a random adventurer. I'm gonna smack you. You're just like Xenos. Again, it may have been the perfect description, but then you actually think about Xenos, and he doesn't really meet that expectation, does he? I guess. They can tell me all day that's what he's like, but he doesn't actually follow through. I just don't believe it. That'd be like, I don't know, if I told every single person that I actually have blue hair. It's not going to change the fact that my hair is in fact not blue. And it will not be blue until I dye it so. I know. You're fine, Alize. Well, he's all for the murder plan, so we're gonna do the murder plan. Guys. How's everyone's afternoon and or evening? It's fine. Hi. You're bad at this. How can you not, you know, walk around the tempered soldiers? Bruh. You're the one who keeps running into them. Stop it. Go around. Idiot. My guy. No, dumbass. I get really frustrated with this particular arc. Because it's like, okay, there's, yes, not believing in what your enemy says. It's another thing to not listen to what they're saying. Literally said, okay, there is a cure for tempering. That we would love to give it to people. But it's a treatment. It's medication. And that's the language they're using. It's literally to save their mind. Yeah. But it's happening like all over the place. Like every single Garlean we find is going to be this way. For a long time. Like even Varus. If you think about how Varus talked, he also talks this way. And it's like, alright. An entire like group of people. An entire nation of people is not this one note. Like, sorry, individuals are individuals. But again, it's one thing to not believe. If you don't believe it, fine. But literally, if you hear, okay, the treatment is for their mind, and then try and be like, but see, their bodies are completely not human anymore. Your cure ain't gonna work for them. Like, dude, we already told you it was the mind. If their organs are fucked up, their organs are fucked up. Like... Like, no, you're not listening. Like, at this point, it's just not, it's a reading comprehension problem. I'm just gonna pick and choose what you say to make it sound like I'm in the right. And I'm like, go away. You're annoying. Like, at this point, you're not worth talking to. Oh, for sure. It's like, but like, he's trying to make it like a moral judgment on the twins. Of like, don't talk to me about a cure. Because you admit that it can't save them. And I'm like, you idiot. You dumbass. You weren't listening. And that's the thing. It's not that it makes them look like they are full of conviction and passionate and whatever else. No, it makes them look stupid. Like, actually, it is a sign of lower intelligence to have this attitude about certain things. And I'm pretty sure the goal is not to make them look stupid. Is a train station. Can I touch the etherite? I bet you they tell me I can't have the etherite. Yup. Imposing commander.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Okay, we've already gone over this. Because you conquer people and take them from their homes.
We do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage?
It's because you enslave people.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Okay, but that's not what's happening here. You're not currently at war with these idiots. Like, you're not...
There is nothing more to say on the matter.
Alright.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Oh, but why do we resist Garlemald when they do this?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
You know, I'll kill you.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Oh no, how scared.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
But you know, why resist the unity of Garlemald? Can't fathom.
Don't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
We fucking told you! Exactly, like again, there's not believing and there's not listening.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
I know.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
You could tell he was not told that this was the plan. Right? He was not expecting us to get captured. See what I'm talking about, though? Okay, literally. We come here going, we're not here to conquer you. We're not even gonna, like, make you surrender. Like, at no point where they were like, okay, we're here to help you, but in return we get these things. None of that. We want to help you out because you're starving to death. And he's like, we will not surrender or submit. And I'm like, buddy, that wasn't even on the table. That wasn't even a brainwave. What even? We refuse to let you guys do whatever you want. It's like, we're trying to give you food, buddy. Food. And then again, he has like this whole philosophical debate about like... this whole philosophical debate about how the leadership would handle this. I'm like, okay, as a military officer, he would know that troops were not to be sent here unless the leaders are like, have a vested interest, which is what he said. And then that leadership in the camp, which hasn't moved, by the way, they've literally not moved since they took the one camp. They've not gone further in. They've stayed on the outskirts. They've mostly sent like small groups of people. Like, but the leadership of that small army that we put here then said, okay, these three are our emissaries. Anything they say is what we'll do. Like, I understand that the commander didn't hear that particular conversation, but Julius did. Our buddy here did, and he didn't say a goddamn thing. And again, the philosophical debate doesn't make any sense. Because it's like, okay, At no point are we talking about conquering. I understand that's how Garlemald works. But at no point was there submit, surrender, conquer, invade. Like, literally, we want to give you food. You're starving. Food. It's like, no, it comes with strings attached. I'm like, at what point do you think that a couple of kids and a random sellsword, like two 16-year-olds, he knew who I was, but not the 16-year-olds. So it's like this moment of like, okay, he's blowing this so far out of proportions over literally nothing. Literally nothing. He has no basis in fact. Like, before his very eyes, he's seeing the champion of Eorzea just chilling back there, not even attempting to draw their weapon at any point. Like his own eyeballs have said that, nah, they've not even attempted to threaten. There's no threatening here. And yet he's still like, no. You're gonna treat us like we treat you. But the way we treat you is okay, actually. Like, if it's okay, then you shouldn't be scared of it, friendo. Like, I don't know. The entire Garlean, like, mentality doesn't hold up to any kind of common sense. Like, and again, yes, there are fanatics amongst any group of people. But even at their most, like, fanatic, if I look at history, there are people who just don't agree with that and dissent and think differently and have different ideas and opinions. The fact that most, probably not Julius anymore because he watched his commanding officer, you know, not hold up his end of the bargain, so he might be starting to doubt. But for the most part, all of the big major figures of Garlemald we've talked to all think like this. And it's not realistic. It's not believable. Because that's not how people work. Like, never mind, like, magical universe of Ceruleum and Magitech. But that's not how people work. Yeah, worked better than any actual society. Ever. And again, it doesn't make them look like they're passionate or convicted or whatever, devoted. It makes them look stupid. And I know that's not true, because they're trying to have these philosophical debates with me. But I just go, are you for real right now? Like I don't take that conversation seriously. I just go, are you for real? Are you being legit right now? Why won't you accept Garlean because we have different, like, religion and virtues and values as you? It's like, no. It's not about a difference in opinion here. It's literally, you invade places, you steal their people, you don't give them resources, you don't treat them like individuals, you don't treat them like, you know, a colony. You treat them like a slave camp. Don't give them resources, extract their resources from them, and then enslave their people. And you keep them for decades, and you destroy the places they came from. Like, the issue is not that they were conquered. The issue is how they were treated once conquered. They were not given dignity and respect. You enslaved them and destroyed their homes, so that even if they get out 3 decades from now, they have nothing to go back to. You've ruined their entire lives. I can't imagine people would want to be as part of your empire unless they were already Garlean. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, this is not a difference in virtues and values or religion. This is basic human decency we're talking about. Treating people like people. What a concept. Yeah, sass him. Oh, you're fine. Shut up. Yeah, I thought so. Jewel is trying to threaten me, and I'm like, you're a little kid. That's what you get for being ridiculous. Buddy. Friend. If you had attacked me, you'd also be dead. Get out of here. Poor guy. I feel bad for this one. Sorry, buddy. You deserve, like, some kind of warming thing. Yes? Oh. Hi. I probably knocked your ass out at some point. You know what? You kind of have a leg to stand on. To be fair, you were invading me at the time. You were actively invading Eorzea. Like, I feel bad for you specifically because you had to watch me do that. But also, you were the invading army. If you did not think that there would be retribution for such things, I don't know how to help you. Yeah, no, you can't do that, Alize. I'm glad they've learned that you can't use magic, though. They've like, nope, we're not gonna do magic. Magic will freak them out. Yes, you have to turn his coat. Which honestly is useful anyway, because he's got the shock thing. So hey buddy. You're my new best friend. You even call it charity. Bruh. I know! You picked the worst 3 people to bring. Sucks for you, Julius. I'm gonna go get the ether current. Can't stop me. What you gonna do, soldier? Haha. Not following instructions. Huh? Oh, look at that. Hey, new best friend. New best friend won't talk to me. Now will you talk to me, new best friend? There's this Ceruleum here. Too late. We're gonna humanize this one Garlean. Yeah, we are. Duh, dude. That is how we do things, Julius. Let's go. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be awful. This is gonna be an experience. Hey man, I thought you were supposed to be watching us. Oh no! I'm taking cold damage. Oh wait, gotta talk to Alize. Important. Nope, too late now. Gee. Thanks, game. Undersold my achievement. Hi. Oh, shut up. I got your fucking tank. Yeah, help us out, buddy. Dude, you are far too late to be chastising. Alright, I'm gonna go a little long and I'm gonna push story real quick. Because I'm thinking that I'm close to something and I'd really rather get it done today. Giving me explosives and everything. Man, aren't you trusting? Empty. Okay, we're not messing with that one. That one doesn't give me an indicator. Nope. That one's empty. Really? Not giving me one. That's like a, oh, it has, you know, fuel in it. That's rude, video game. All right. I know. Ha. First shot.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
None the wiser.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Man, shut up.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
In more ways than one.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizea to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
That's how you know you're the good guys. Hey, asshole. I don't believe you. Your commander has not fulfilled any agreement. Shut up and listen. Really? You're dumb. Eh. I got things to do. I know, but I got things to do. You're just like, but the orbs.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Bruh, it's not about religion. It's about not accepting help.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Oh. There she goes. Little sister.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
in my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
My youth, a year ago.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Look at that literary symmetry from A Realm Reborn.
Yes. Yes, I have.
I love it. So good.
God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
There she is.
Thank you, Alize.
Good siblings. Yeah, no. Deal's off, guys.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfeno. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
No more bargaining
new
chip.
terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Having none of this.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Trigger warning again. Same as before.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
And flawed. Deeply flawed.
Of a world united. Of peace and prosperity.
By slavery.
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
That no one said would happen.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Dramatic irony.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh. That's the second time they gotta run into this. This would be grosser. Much grosser. Okay. I know kind of a dour note to leave this on, but I did go long specifically to get through that scene. Right? So the trigger warning should not be a thing next time. I was waiting for that scene. Oh, of course there is. We didn't kill anybody. Literally, we killed no one. So, there's hope to be found, and again, this team does not like sad endings. Yeah, but unrealism. Unrealistic. That's the word I was looking for. You better now? You're better now. Excellent. Gonna hang out in the cold with my fancy new coat. Anyway,